Trolls! Time for trolls. Wow. Wait a minute. What's my mic is working. Is Honk working? Happy Homestuck Day. Honk. Honk. I think it is. Can you hear it? Testing one, two. Yep. Lips. Hi. I see you. Okay. We get started. Elsewhere in paradox space, we examine another planet, forgotten by time. But we will strive to remember. What was this planet's name? Enter name. Cool beans. You see this? What's that? F. Troll planet. That one that looks like. Oh. Troll planet fuckball? It says Troll planet fuckball. Holy fucking shit, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this Alternian cheat sheet out. That's great. I love that. Introducing the new Tenga fuckball. Try again. Oh, speaking of eggy looking thing. Isn't that just Troll Planet? Yeah, that's just Troll Planet. That is much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examined the planet Alternia. Wait a minute. If this is Troll Planet, then this is. That's TU. Turd odor fuckball. Oh my god. That's even worse. Troll Planet. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examined the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there is a young troll. Hive bent. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? Enter name. Oh, let's see if we can translate this. Starts with B. B-U-L-G-E. Baldreek. Stink fans rejoice. N-O-O-K. S. D. Not S-T. Is it? Uh, Baldreek Nookstain. Yep, that looks right. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we have the time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nut. Try again. Hey, remember that Jack Saint video about 50 First Dates? Our cat watches that movie, as well as, I think that's Serendipity, maybe, and Hitch. Your name is Carcat Vontus. As was previously mentioned, it is your wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty, and somewhat related to that topic, are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you are not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well, since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, You aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshicution, the, the Threshicutioners. Oh, that's not easy to say out loud. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking like kind of a doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You've been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is Carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all the time. Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist. But it will soon. What will you do? Carcat. Examine slimy purple pot. One moment. I need to make sure that my power cord has the slack. Okay. It is your Recuperacune, full of nourishing soaper slime. I don't know what Trillion is, but that sounds like it would be a reference they'd be making. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. It's so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Yeah, I was one of the AIM kids. I would I customized every ounce of that. I was sad when everyone moved over to MSN Messenger, but at least you could poke people on that. That was fun. Carcat, get in. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime. Now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. Carcat. Examine movie posters. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Gigas. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. This movie. This movie. Okay, this one even you have a hard time defending. But still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like, nothing at all. Really hard, or anything. Or, it really doesn't make you want to watch any Jack Saint videos that have come out recently either. Nope. Definitely not. No Jack Saint videos. None whatsoever. Why is this impossible to find for some reason? What? I what? Oh, there we go. Weird. It wouldn't come up on a fucking Google search. Oh well. Doesn't make you want to watch any Jack Saint videos at all. Nope, definitely not. Carcat, Captcha Log Sickle. You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many, you just have no idea. Carcat, take card vault. God damn it! You hear some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing you could have done just now. Carcat, examine large black book. You make quite sure not to captcha log it, and simply pick it up and read it. Till Death, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Chapter 1. Prepare your till death file. Dig your grave. A bone to pick. For death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. Till death, this. Additional graves. Execute null. This die. It is a thick programming manual called Till Death, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Till Death is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible till death code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best, and debilitating to your machine at worst. Carcat, leave your room. You step outside your respite block, onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. I wonder if there is a man on the moon who knows something about this. Getting to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you chose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing. At least not for that reason. Carcat, examine neighborhood. Hive vent. The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of a threshed stem, or, say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It is the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. It is your 6th wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding it, blah 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 blah. Look. You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arms swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even knew what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty lever doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition.
You were meant to be a big shot, to be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found a purpose. But you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze. During the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar periges at a time. But even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Harkat, go back inside. You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge plots. Hey, look! It's a new issue of Game Grub. Check out magazine. Ah, look at that. Is that... L-E-A... leaks. Leaks exclusive. Exclusive leaks. I see. It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks. Oh, god damn it. They saved a lot of time with that. They all boast about that. You're not really sure what it means. I mean, this grub does look pretty leaky. Harkat, check out DVD. The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air! It is a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green Threshcutioner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods in his Flay Squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. Patrol Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He is pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have much shorter titles than troll movies because TV is a much newer form of media in their society. Which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this very funny joke otherwise. Harkat, get down to business on the computer. Okay, enough messing around time. Enough messing around. Time to get some work done and maybe a little programming or, oh god. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Harkat, answer troll. Terminally capricious, began trolling carcinogeneticist. What is up, my inverted brother? What in the sweet almighty taint-chafing fuck do you want? Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo. I really can't stand you, and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to. See? But, I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right up at where your heart's up in, you know? Best friend. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is Exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing. This troll disease called friendship. Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake. A big joke of nature. It's a miracle. Oh, no, don't start with the miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like, just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Fago I just cracked open. And how it's being all, like, hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went all and told it to do that? How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation, you ignorant douche! Try getting school fed sometime instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns! Nah, bro. I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit just steals up all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool. See, man, I'm straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, alright, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you! Fuck you for me just reading that! Anyway, what's up with you bad self? For serious here, isn't something big all going down? What? I heard something big was going all down. Just all be telling me all what motherfucking it's up and all about. Stop saying all! Are you talking about TA's thing? Yeah, fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. I'm never getting ceased to be amazed by all these fucking miracles life's got for us. Ah! Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being a completely useless and huge waste of my time. Yeah, maybe, but he's your best friend though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man. What? Oh, bro, never mind. I just fucking did like to scare the shit out of myself here. These damn horns. You've gotta get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you, which is a friggin' miracle that's even possible. Like, wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he? And know you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Honk. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That'll make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see the light so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic cloud religion, okay? You fucking got it, brother. Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, and something else hits you just like that. You roll with it. It's just what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade, because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from? Squeezed out of miracles. So what's this motherfucker's name? Enter name. Your name is Gamzee Makara. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion which may not be in full possession of their mental faculty. You belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels, which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common long rings, but you don't care. You got to be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one wheel device, which you are god awful at, because your feet do not touch the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage, and like to do a little baking sometimes. You got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat, who's usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends, who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that's just a little bit whimsical. What will you do? Empty. Capsule log bottle of Fago. You snag a bottle of Fago. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is capsulogued through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works. And you don't want to know. Capsulog computer. You take your husk time. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Ride one-wheel device. You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you will get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into a big pile of horns. Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. It is still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the sober slime pie. You aren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out to sea. That is where he is now. Maybe you will go outside and see if you can spot him. Gamzee, take a juggling club. Strife specitus. Club kind. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you are going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed. Go outside. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There is no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who'll put up with you. Now, if only you could figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage. Retrieve husk top. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. Launch. Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean, and it will never be seen again. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and answer troll. Oh, that's one of my favorite memes in Homestuck. Yes.
Gallows Calibrator began trolling terminally capricious.
Hey Gamsey, you want to play gameses with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shits bitch tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes. But I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game, and no other reason. Get it? Well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. Honk. No, that should bother you. That reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vontas can't stand you. But who cares about him? We're going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said.
So, this is the game I've heard about. The big mystery?
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, this is gonna be fucking insane. But can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family.
No, not really. Derp.
Oh, yeah.
Durr. Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth?
Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games.
Oh no. God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson.
Alright, well, I'll try and get in and get up on my chill real soon so we can play. Just give me a minute.
Bullshit! You know you're just going to sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams?
What? Oh, man, sorry, I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever even seen the ocean? Or, I mean, smelled it? Sorry. Carcat, get some programming done. Import Universe U. Oh, I forgot to read the title.
Ah!
Till Death. Import Universe U. Import Author Carcat. Till Death U. Till Death Carcat. Execute no. Execute no. This die. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your Till Death projects you started recently. You are still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many Till Death coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way, you only have to wait billions of years for it to end, instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament. Or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from Till Death's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans. Like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you admit you still don't understand. Which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He is even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Carcat, check out one of his files.
Check this shit out. Bifurcate this. Import universe U1. Import universe U2. Till death U1. Till death exclamation U2. Execute till death this. Execute no. Execute till death this. Execute no. This, die. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Ah! Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Arcat, answer troll. Twin Armageddons, begin trolling carcinogeneticist. KK, don't flip your fit about this. I'm just setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, will you look at this? Here is my shit, yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting there, on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle. Oh, no. Are you into miracles now? Because if you are fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no! Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. That's... Making fun of people's religions is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them! They're fucking embarrassing! God launders in mysterious ways. Right on, but let's shut our mouths a second and just talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do too much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. Hey, I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. Fuck! That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vanta. This fits more real than Kraft grub sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No, more like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Have you talked to her about it? Man, no, I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such weirdos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. Let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. And don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like a billion times. I can't do that, you nub-slurping fuckpod. Why are you two up to this secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but it's really kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected. Oh, God. Stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You are such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, cause otherwise there's no chance I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit! This act that you actually think you're a hotshot. You know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck that noise. In every leaking orifice. It's got you. Oh, fuck that noise. In every leaking orifice it's got. You know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself. and you self could on your worst day, so fucking deal with it. Okay, timeout for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you the download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams. Like 2 separate competing teams, so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Fuck. There we go. Yeah, you're on the red team. I will be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I could pick my teammates then? Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh, wow, now I see. Really fucking clever, picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, low-life fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem and were basically worthless on every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you. Yeah, I am such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate, knuckle-sponge asshole I have been. I am a hatched leader, and you know it. I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out your stinking meal tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing a universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering... Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. I feel like... Also, it must be hard with your hands persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. Yeah, the 2 is extra. Has a female ever looked at you without at once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that! This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be the leader? Fine, talk to GC about it. I guess these conversations we have do get to be kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of the stuff I said? You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad no one else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. Wonder if that'll be referenced later. Rumble. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you are looking forward to. But probably put it off as long as you can manage. Why? Who's this young lady? Blar. Your name is Terezi Pyrope. You are pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scalemates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You have taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille, because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislaturators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals the blind prophets once used. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, comprising the blue team. What will you do? Terezi, cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. It's pretty hard to live-action roleplay when there is no one who is alive nearby. But all your scale mates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His honorable tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight, he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney, or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Terezi, interrogate. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Terezi, slap him around a bit. Slap. Slap. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not enough to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislaturators sees all. Call a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout. Well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You have earned just a teeny sliver of your respect back. For now. But wait. Oh my! Shocking development! What have we here? The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny so that all law-abiding and mother-grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sentence the criminal. Flip. As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach the final verdict and sentence the It is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You are feeling merciful. You will give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll Kagar to decide his fate. Seagar? Oh, that's probably the correct pronunciation. You do this quite often when making important decisions. Kind of like Batman's nemesis, Two-Face. Or that guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are lots of badasses out there flipping coins. But those are Earth things, and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of many, many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Flip. Ping! The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. Ping! Oh, phew. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? Terezi, adjourn. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there is a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had to go to a lot of trouble to do that. Terezi, go get Kane. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to wallop enemies when you enter the medium. Wallop like this. Begin recruiting Red Team members. Your nose begins scouring your trump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so that you can start playing. Nope. No, not her. Not her either. Definitely not that guy. You know who that guy is. He's the worst guy. Okay, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble Dragonide race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat RPing is meant facetiously. Troll AC. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arsenic Catnip. TC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and once with her mighty snout for good measure. AC saunters up from her dark cave, feeling a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off of her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. Ah. GC, with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail, plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true. Yes, AC finds that to be a most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. Don't you dare! AC shouts, don't you dare! Indignantly. But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening, majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored collar bear for GC. Hmm? GC's magnificent curiosity has been perked. Is it a bull collar bear? Oops, she asked that.
AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly, with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears.
GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below.
But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Phew!
GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent collar bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth and speaks in the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?"
AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragon-needy suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant.
No, that was a real question. Want to play a game?
Oh, okay, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun.
Okay, you can be on my team.
Team? Who else is playing?
I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams.
Oh, well, it does sound like it will be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first.
Blarg. That's so stupid. He's not the boss of you.
I know. But still, I'm kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything.
This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. And in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid.
I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually, and it'll be fine, I'm sure, and then we can play in just a little bit.
Fine. In the meantime, I will go round up some more people to play.
Okay. Troll TC. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Terminally Capricious.
Hey, Gamesies, you want to play some games? Hey, Gamsies, you want to play some gameses with me?
Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shit's bitch tits.
It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes.
And you then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves. Oh no. Not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You will try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Deal with Carcat. Arsenogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator.
Hey, guess what? Big news! Like, holy shit, stop the presses! This is a humongous deal of sort of news. What is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wah, wah, I want to be the leader. What? No! I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be the leader because, unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie! You're more of a melodrama queen than me. And you know it, and the stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. You are like a rocket-propelled maggot spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs, so let's not play make-believe games here. Leader! Me! Carcat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader, I just want to play this game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon. Fuck you! Offer rescinded! Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up for it. How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. Oh my god. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the Mother Grub's heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur. And I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running ahead and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucis dreams about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God, you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Phew, back in sane land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just culled recently. Maybe you could live there. No way, screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle Major Seed Flat, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do the trivial sidekick stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A little later. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of pulse and haze, you quickly crafted a new weapon. The homes smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. Carcat, deal with Terezi. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator. You can see me, right? Tell me, what is wrong with this picture? No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh, yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which for some reason I have discovered outside on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, oh la la. Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa! None of your business! Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable! I will find out someday. What is your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive about, around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Carcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle, being all adorable. Yeah, right, more like adore bloodthirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of a hive renovation whimsy of an unhinged blind girl. When I do get the chance to fuck up someone's hive, I should be the next one to connect to. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain. More lies. Think of it this way: I'm your server player, so priority has to be on getting me in the game before I get killed by meteors. In which case, you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, then the next, and then you bring the last one in. Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA? 4-4, what? Apocalypse Arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA, or AG, I guess. Or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes? I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya! A little while ago. Who's this spooky girl? Desecrate. You're not sure why you did that, really? There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless. Whoever you are. A little later. Somewhere else entirely. Oh, I've seen that before. Rubbish from the land dwellers. Makes you sick. Whoever you are. And later still. We return to the land of pulse and haze, so that we can rewind a bit. Before that paint got slopped on your hive, and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Karkat ran TA's Cursed Till Death program, and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It will be startling and unexpected. Deal with crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a lusus naturae. Your lusus has looked after you since you were very young, in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails, carried by imperial drones, and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical, incestuous slurry, and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls, which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's lusus, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young. But only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. Sound page? Strife. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you pull out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The loosest behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we are also in kind of a hurry here. But if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound something like this. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. In fact, we are in such a hurry. You might say, we need to get moving. On the double. Yeah. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe. If they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy is dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. Or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like. Oh, I just remembered his name. Okay, I'm sorry. I can focus. Oh my god. At least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you can deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name, it's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably wouldn't tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name. But instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Okay. What's her name? Wait. You've got to be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. It appears this cool and moody dude has had a change of heart. A change of heart? Oh, nice. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle, and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? Enter name. Your name is Solix Captor. I should mention this now because there's no real time to say it otherwise. His full name is Alexander. It's such a great name. I can't. Okay. You are apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority at apiculture networking. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation, in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold. For now, you have developed a new game, adapted via code parsing from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you are not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. What will you do? Oh my god. Oh my god. By the way, apiculture means beekeeping. Solix, equip throwing stars to strife Specibus. Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. Fling stars, Specibus word. You make short work of the Specibus and... Oh, God! That was one of your bee-house mainframes! The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. Beanery. Oh god, I love Solix so fucking much. Solix. Taste honey. No! You do not, under any circumstance, eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead. Calm those bees down. Snap. Oh, sorry. Snap. Nap time. Get to work at computer. You are always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It is hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you are screwed, and you just have to grow a new one from scratch. Or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is. But just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It is delirious bug nasty. Solix, recruit team leader. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. TV, do you want to be the leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I picked a red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team, or even that there were 2 teams, but fine. Obviously, you were going to set up red and blue teams. Come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff, but that's why I'm picking you, not some other fucking schlub from... Flub. Oh, God. From Idiotville. God, why flub? Ugh. Solix, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors, even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. For the record, That particular shade of mustard is perfectly 50-50 between the shades of blue and red that he favors. Maybe there is more to me than you think. Maybe I am not the two trick hoofbeasts you think want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change, and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fuck with those two colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't that great, and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy. Plus, whatever that putrid color you type with it. If that, like, turquoise, maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is Summer Shithead Mist. Have you considered that? But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight over some hot shut the hell up tea. So, you think I'm savvy? Yeah, I think so. Pick out whatever you want for the red team, whoever you want for the red team, and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first? How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I am not doubting you. I think you are right. Mostly. Mostly? What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die too. I am going to die. I mean, we all are. But especially me. I am going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like two dudes on Double Butler Island. Getting worked over by Siamese twin Mathus. By a Siamese twin Mathus. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the visions to be right, it has to happen, and the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes, by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon, with these awful feathery wings. Yikes! Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know what angel to use? Huh? Hmm? So yeah, we will all die, but most especially me. End of story. But, uh, don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with, sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't? Maybe that's clouding your vision? Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing it in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like this is some big circus act to you, and it's your special clown pie. See? God. So sensitive. Seriously, talk to me and she will, seriously, talk to AA. She will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun. But now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We are in Smerious Shitstain City. Screw you and your shit stains. I will have a fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team scum. Oh, sit, it's on, sucker. Duke. That. Okay. That was completely meaningless. What was the point?
whoever you are. Solix, deal with Apocalypse Arisen. Apocalypse Arisen began trolling Twin Armageddons. Did you set up the teams?
Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon, and I guess leaving the cement in. That is what happens, right?
Yes.
So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here?
I don't know about that.
Oh. Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind?
I don't know about that either.
Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you until you die?
Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, even our inevitable failure, though it will briefly masquerade as victory.
Wow, fuck. That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Breathy was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days.
She was right about a lot of things.
Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I am so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You are kind of pissing me off.
But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me.
Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge.
Why do you like to talk to me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we are supposed to save the world together? I also like to talk to you, I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha.
Ha,
Now type it again.
ha. There you go.
You are now officially the life of the party. It just took an embarrassing. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet.
Oh. Solix, I actually would like it if you were happy.
Okay. Thank you for saying so.
You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot.
Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything.
Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once.
Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine?
I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure, a failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical.
If you think we are going to fail, why don't you get mad about that? At the voices sending you down this blind alley the whole time?
They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. Though at no point did I have to be totally honest, though at no point did I ever lie, but through omission. This game will not save the world.
The fuck?
And though it is still very important, even in our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing.
I don't want to play anymore then.
You will, though.
Fuck that. Just watch. The city's dusted. Check me out. I'll dusting it like a saucy fucking maid. You're not the maid.
It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix.
Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tube on this over-punctured bit. I'm telling Red Team Leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as Blue Team Leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest.
You were never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter.
Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice, it would make your head spin like a dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoofbeat. Really? A head spinning like a dervish in a blender? More Dave Strider references?
I'm coming up.
Huh? Up where? Hello?
To the highest point in the building, of course.
Abort. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallo's Calibrator. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is. He is? He just threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks and is full of crap. Sorry about all this. Huh? Twin Armageddons began trolling Carcinogeneticist. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know. If he told me, I don't care. This game is bad news. It will cause the end of the world, not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing, writing your city code or whatever. So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection, and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh, God, no, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect, nor my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye-bye, friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You are the worst programmer I've ever seen. You don't even know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes. And being ugly and horrible in every way and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker. Period. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense. Like a bluff. You just say, oh, Carcat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait, KK. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too and pretend that's code? Oh god, no, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Terezi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Oh, whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest grubfucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag! KK, do not run that code! Hello? Carcinogeneticist's computer exploded. Oh my god. You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Karkat and his friends, and everyone they would ever meet thereafter, would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every Troll's Lucis would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. Is that a spear? The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping. But in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Solix. Lament. Why did you send Karkat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you. But why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish! You ought to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Solix. Delete. Remove, RM, RF, viruses. More viruses. Really bad viruses. OMG, holy shit, never compile these. Weak sauce viruses. VII, unhackables up till death. Import universe U. Till death U. Execute. This die. While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple till death program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you. It's quite odd. Honk. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the Great Undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim, from its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In a reality he is known to have marked for predation, he will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Rumble. Sounds like your Lucius is agitated about something up there. You already gave him his serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It is the only place there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl. You are now one of the 5 other girls. She seems really cool. Stop being the other girl. You are now no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitrim. You are known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill that you have utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your friends before you had an accident. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies, even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Adios Toreador, and you, speak in a sort of, faltering manner. What will you do? Cut to the chase and play card games immediately. da, 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 da. You kickstart a rousing match of Spawn with the one friend you've got to play with you in person, your loyal Lucis, Tinkerbell. You take a look at the formidable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugona bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Lunge. Schlorp. Scuttle off. Bulge. I wonder why these are made out of 2 colors each. Horseroni! I choose you! Nay! Tavros, command faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the Fidgy sucker, boosting his vitals. Whinny! Rip. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell! Tavros, Horseroni, Spawn Tech, Slumber Buddies. You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he will be ready to breed, and you can put him out to stud. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guess. Tavros, roll up your ramp. This is how you get to your Recupera-kun when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. Tavros, hop in. You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh, great. Now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're going to have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Aw, damn. And there goes your 4-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. Tavros, take Lance. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, you equip your jousting lance. That looks familiar. I wonder if he's a revolutionary leader of some sort. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalry Reapers, assuming you are not slated for culling first on account of your disability. Or really any other arbitrary reason. Admire posters. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You have always fantasized that one day intrepid young Pupa would come and take you away, and together you would fly off to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye, and these weird aliens called Indians. You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You have had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb, and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though. Way in the future. Over the course of your long journey, at one point, you were fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. I only recently just relearned, I guess. I guess I learned it before, but definitely learned it last night. What robot means, and I am uncomfortable. But then he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropopy. Oh, God. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. Oh, please, no. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch. And way back again. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium, and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see. But just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Wait, Tavros was literally the one contemplating the future? That's so funny. I wonder if that's got something to do with, breath. Tavros. Deal with AG. Arachnid's grip. Began trolling Adios Toreador. Tavros. Hey, Red Team is going to bite the dust. And I know you are on the red team. Whoa, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of his legs. You were fated for a team of losers full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. Okay, you're probably right about that. But I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio? Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already. He's, okay. He's played by an actor named Dante Bosco. And someone said I should give my self-esteem a name. And to be careful about what I say, to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. So he's imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. Made up make-believe fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? GA. But I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know. But I did it anyway. Oh, man. What a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man. I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to. Uh. Exactly. That's what she just did to you. It is worse than a joke. It is worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring, as usual, so I'm going to go. Okay. This show needs to get on the freaking road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet, while you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's just face it. You guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It will be just like old times. Adios, Torius Snorer. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling. Adios, Toreador. Bye. Tavros. Rap with TC. Motherfuck, my mother brother. Motherfuck, my brother. I am so sorry. I kinda zoned out there. That's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason, so I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team, you mean? Shit, motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, that's great. I just heard about this. From someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk. Fuck, you stole my fucking nose, bro. What got you even up the gumption to all fucking do the shit like that? I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. Maybe we can slam about it? Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the cloud things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay. Because it's kind of funny. Whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and, I guess, personal motifs. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That be how shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game. Yeah, okay, if I remember this right, this is how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Terezi's connecting to Carcat, so he's fucking chill. And I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get her all chill too, but she's in the woods doing something. And when she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me, but I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill all up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending to you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. What? Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Ah, brother, now you all fucking up and done it. You are fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern. The set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. God damn. Tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay. Imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book. It doesn't pay to skim it, because there's not a lot of latitude. They won't stand for an attitude. And crossing them's a habit you'd not really want to get into because, they'd get pretty mad at you. Fuck. So fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Fago and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. I crack hiss. Motherfucking kick it.
You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucis you never had. It's time for her to hatch. Now or never. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. That skull there. That's not a dragon. That's a mother grub skull, isn't it? The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub, slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire to begin hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is the sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world, in your dreams, there was no turning back. I wonder why that is. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course, you didn't. Unsurprising development. Genuine distress! Dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. And you and she could talk. There would be plenty to discuss. 6, 12. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who's this spooky lady? Enter name. Your name is Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, in which in time you have lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now have trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend in escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. Doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the ruins, and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named the game Scrub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. But he believes he will lead the blue team. But he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Retrieve computer. Ouija modus. Not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Silodex. Up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today. A bit cryptic as usual. E-I-N-G. Who's this douchebag? You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bugging you again. He's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Humor, GA. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Hi again, Aradia. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Oh. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. Yes, there's nothing. And no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with my state of mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do in fact have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen. Because that's what friends are for, and the fact that what will ensue will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help if you need me. Okay, thanks. Blink, blink. Tick, honk, tick, tick, honk. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. I guess you'll check in on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. Check on Solix. You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this. Did you set up the teams? And ended like this. I'm coming up. Then you went up. Go up. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Get bugged by AG. Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia. Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know! So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? How about 8 Eyes minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb, different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we are co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right? Yes. Awesome! Because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be so great. From me to you. Just from me. From me alone. And nobody else. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see. Okay. Well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be? The blue team. No. I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us. I haven't given it any thought. Nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together, and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting. Kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know. What are our shared interests? I guess I've never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it will be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason. Or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Arachnid's grips. He's trolling Apocalypse Arisen. No, don't do that. It's really childish. Wow. Be the mysterious spider girl. You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo-arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll all learn about her a little later. Is that 8 exclamation points? It is! That's amazing. Solix, get back to Aradia. When Armageddons began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle with a bald guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry, it was my fault. It's okay. I hope we are still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now, because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these huge fucking space boulders. Anyway, hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we are going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Solix. Not yet. Oh my god. You're going to give me fit again? After I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling to you? Like some low-class guy with whatever blood color is lower on the hierarchy than mine. What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a sit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come on closer, you'll see me. I promise. God, I am just balls deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast, but okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Solix, look out window. Okay, looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn psychics. Snap. Nap time. Much later. When you would finally wake up, you discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Solix, wake up. The mind, honey. Some of it got in your mouth. You do not, under any circumstance, eat the mind honey. I'll eat the mind honey. As long as you don't mind. Honey. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Oh, I love that. We came back to her. She stole the heart back. And her name. Your name is Nepeta Layan. Nepeta Layan. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave.
You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts, and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. Yes, seriously. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is arsenic catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you have ever seen. What will you do? Retrieve claws from arms. You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucis behind the ears. The baby! Scritch, scritch! Purr, purr. She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the fountain of cute. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier. And sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. Yes, you can pet the cat in Homestuck. It sure will be sad when she dies. But who knows when or how that will happen? We might not even really have time to find out. Later there was a cave-in. Examine computer. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw. On a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Nepeta, answer Carcat. Hey! AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end a bit, and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes. Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking a feral girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. I am? AC says, I am? Wondrously. Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. What do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is AT, TC, CG, GC, CG. We need someone to connect to Toreador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit, so I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in. Alright, I will talk to him about that. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating. Oh God, are you really serious? It's not that big of a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum. But do whatever you've got to do, I guess. Tavros is waiting.
Nepeta, consult with friend on the matter.
Ugh. I have to do the voice. I have to do the voice now. I have to voice the testicle. Arsenic catnip began trolling Centaur's testicle. AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wrench go? Look, what are you expecting to accomplish with this? Oh, but look! CT peeks around the corner to find a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior, equally unsolicited foolishnesses. You'll stop now. Rawr, you're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. Lame. No. You've never played a fun pretend game with me, even once. Even Carcat doesn't sometimes, even if he does it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so that you can use your silly percent signs. Or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn a 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You are so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose you have no idea. If you are looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere. See? What the hell? Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop. Oops. Sorry. Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No! I don't care. They are fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you. Because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. Rawr, you are such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not. I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I am so on to you. My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols. Lol, BS. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, I don't. Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow? I think we need to stop talking about archery. Nuh-uh. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ew. You're so gross. No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. Well, I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not.
Yeah.
You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler bottom diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play just such a game tonight. Aradia and I have a private arrangement to be co-leaders of the blue team.
Oh, yeah? Well, just by perchance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me.
Yeah, right. I will take my position into this fancy pounce ball and tackle you.
That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely in my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver.
AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell.
The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as a scandal beyond measure. I am afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you won't.
No, I will.
You won't.
You can't stop me.
I am telling you not to. You will be on my team. That's final. Quiet.
Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? Not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything.
No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say.
Yes, well, we will just see about that.
Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. You are angry, and I appreciate that. But it doesn't matter. Discussion over.
Blah. Give Tavros the bad news. Arsenic catnip began trolling Audio's Toreador. AC curls up in Tavros's lap. Okay, for the time being and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. I can't believe that's going to be important later. No! Achoo! AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. Oh, no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap. Avros, I'm sorry, I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. Oh, that's okay. And then I guess he said no then. Yes, unfortunately. Rawr, I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know. You think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before, and something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps, but I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. You fondly recall your days of a far more intensive role-playing. You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you are playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? No, Tinkerbell! Flashback.
You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You are about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have some serious real-world consequences. But that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp's Grub, the campaign programmed for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge, as usual. This is going to be great. Tavros, contact fellow Team Charge member. Adios Toreador began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Radia, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is, though. She's running late. Oh, should we wait? No, I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay, you picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level, but I suppose it will be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure-hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Tavros, hatch campaign. Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. Tavros, go outside and begin adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out there. A little later, Arachnid's Grip began trolling Adios Toreador. Ooh, those ones look scary. Well... Hey, boy Sky shit, are you just going to stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move! I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Weak. Weak. Weaky, is that a real thing to say? Yes. Your blatant excuse-making is the weakiest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond. There's no, absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluck beast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitrim in an abscond-off. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically. but I don't think. Hey, pipe down! Make your move! Advance or abscond! Advance or abscond! Roll, Tavros! Roll! Okay, hold on for one moment. Alright. I'm just going to highlight this because it is loaded as fuck. How when I highlight it, it turns white. Simply the best there is. Adios Toreador began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Radia? Hey, are you there? Adios Toreador began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. Arachnid's grip began trolling Adios Toreador. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know. Probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So, you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you are going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? Wow. Did Tavros pull a Sans move? Against the Megalovania character? That's fun. Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa? So dashing and brave. He is everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Fly, Pupa. Fly. Adios, Toria, dumbass. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Adios Toreador. Adios Toreador began trolling Carcinogeneticist. AG just dumped me off a cliff with my brain. And my legs also. And now they feel invisible? Wow, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. No, that works. They're not on screen. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, asshole, stop playing games for girls! Carcinogeneticist ceased trolling Adios Toreador. Back in the present. But not too far into the present. Right around this moment, with Carcat in the toilet, during a conversation we have already read, which ended like this. Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA? AA what? 44 what? apocalypse arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA? Or AG, I guess. Or CA? Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes? I can't. You gotta step out of the tree for a moment. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya! Gallows Calibrator ceased trolling our carcinogeneticist. Arachnid Script began trolling carcinogeneticist. Psst. Hey, brave leader. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Vile, backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you're looking for in a lady? Ha ha ha! More cagey cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stem with that, already having to deal with Terezi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fancy grid drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess. But man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron! Not even hate friends? No! More like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost! Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh, really? Wait, let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. I am now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Aradia and I have an arrangement. We will be co-leaders. But really, I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn! Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just kind of a run-of-the-mill little fucked-up girl. A troll cigar a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency, you'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Shh. Those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable. Like you. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster, full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break our truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right, I know your whole story. You were always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. I can tell this burns you and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Or, oh, what's that? Got nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me, being the one to talk shit at warp speed and then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Carcinogeneticist ceased trolling Arachnid Script. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arachnid Script. Oh, back so soon. Did your thumb slip on the button?
I guess you can't get enough of me.
You made me do that, and you know it.
You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say, love you. Arachnid script, cease trolling carcinogeneticist. Be the other asshole. You are now the other. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone. Hurry! You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll, in the nick of time. Prod prod. Call call. Aradia, go home. You head back to your hive to get the blue team session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Aradia, begin session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their caste. But you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Aradia, connect to the server player. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You have to use something else. Aradia, Tier 1 prototype. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your non-plus server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. Huh? She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Aradia, enter. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the Maid of Time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The Blue Blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist. a detail which this player has not been made aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to the learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through with the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive. She saw the alchemitor and the other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. Who's that douchebag? She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air, all by itself, and become the frog spray. And though she would ask why, you would always delay the answer. The fact remained. She couldn't see you. Aradia, Tier 2 prototype. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping. Because you were dead, all along. We are all completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow! Dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh. Nepeta, interrogate Frog Girl. Arsenic Catnip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, I can see you! That is you, right? Yes. Why are you the floating frog all of a sudden? I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite. Wow. Dead. Really? Like a ghost. Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I am completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Phew! How did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. AC rumples up her nose in perplexment at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. Making me sad to think about. Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. Aradia, be the huge bitch. Blah, blah. Enter name. Your name is Vriska Circuit. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry. All the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by the end of the world scenarios, and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit, bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. What will you do? Check out cool drawing on wall. Best drawing! Yeah! You drew your own role-playing character for fun,
as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her! Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them! Yeah! Vriska, proceed to computer. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Oh, lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Weeny little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Vriska, take dice. Dice kind. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of Gamblignants, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though. Took too many crazy risks, like rendering their means of combat in 64-bit. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break! When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Vriska, begin meddling. Time to get this show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh. Him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight, after so long, without a peep from him. Vriska, deal with this guy. Hello. Oh my god. Why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra dumbass diaper babies. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You are just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. I did exploit you very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? Ah! I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back on out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking, because man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again.
This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Mm-hmm. Slow down, man. I am just wearing out so many pens, taking all these important notes. Fuck. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible. The risks you take with your scorn. But of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were in fact a waste of my talents. A primitive expedient. Blech, what a snob. You're worse than my meddly meddler metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say this one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible nor necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Bye, asshole. Bump. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing you can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddly meddler metal friend. Vriska, endure meddling. Arachnid's grip began trolling grim auxilia tricks. What? Just wanted to know. Is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say! You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? It was just her time. Are you really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I was you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be incredibly short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad a consolation prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub? Wow! You were so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Uh-huh. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They are all dying. Or are going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that. So you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what? I don't think I even really understand what I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess? Yes, a few. Karkat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Phew! There goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Karkat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way. I believe anyway. Uh okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? Kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler, why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome McFussyfangs? Because you're dangerous. No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could just, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things? That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy, instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid, Miss Fuzzyfangs, it must be. Ah. Okay, great. Fine. I'm gonna go check on my Lucis now. But I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I'm quite sure she will be quite fine. You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Arachnid's grip began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Ah! Man, why don't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ah! So mad! Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Vriska, check on Lucis. You go down the 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. I guess none of it matters now, though. It was tough to build, and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yeah, of course. Why? Why wouldn't you be?
It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. Hmm. Your neighbor. Your neighbor. Oh, god damn it. Guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore. As long as we're in the neighborhood. Enter name. Your name is Aqueous Zahak. You love being strong. You are so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you would prefer to join the ranks of the Arch Eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon of the Imperial force. Perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You have broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. The fine arts. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces. Painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage, it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of the Blue Bloods. What will you do? Equius, check on Lucis. I said check on Lucis. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this, probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You are starting to get agitated. Arthur! Where are you? Oh my god, why is this not working? Is it Equius's fault? Yeah, it might be Equius's fault. I can't use the forward arrow. What the actual fuck? Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick, foamy head on it. Just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler off. He is simply the best there is. Equius, thank Arthur. Can we also note this is the only Lucis to have a face? I guess other than Vriska's, but Vriska's is kind of. Anyways, you accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat, as gently as possible. Pat, pat. Seriously, He's like a soft summer peach. Bruise. Equius, drink Lucis milk. Shatter. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is, you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops. There goes the glass, as usual. Hiss. As usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equip a bow. You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off. But of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your man grid is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bowkine specibus, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bowkine specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday. Because a boy can dream, right? Oh god. But for more practical purposes, you keep a fistkine card on hand. You store them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. I wish this guy would stop existing. God. Just fade into the void. I wonder if that would be appropriate for his character. Equius, answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this. Yes. No. 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 But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you will talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right to call him a friend since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Talk to friend enemy. Centaur's testicle began trolling terminally capricious. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Fuck yeah. Only every motherfucking day, bro. I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Faygo. Fuck dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle and I don't motherfucking know if I can get any more on this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know. What do you appear to know? What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you. With your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood, I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins. Maddening. You will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction, it's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, all right, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, 'cause they're all the ones who are being to look out for you. So fuck, if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do. Oh, no worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you. And inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? It's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and accept and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Wow, what? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm all up in the motherfucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club. And then a little later I scared one with a horn. Honk. Good. This is very good. It equally pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings. And there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now we kind of settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Oh, shit, bro. I don't want to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? You mean like role playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey you! Don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes. Yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Excellent. Now, Tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it. Ah, percent? Cross. Oh. What do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior. Fuck, man, I am so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck. Like, all moving my mouth and like wicked noises coming out in the frontiest way possible. And it's going in your direction, cause that's the direction to be fucking angry at. Yes, so good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. No problem, bro. It's cool we could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other, like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kinda like a miracle, how it's always there. It never goes away, you know? No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what color is what, so I don't bother with thinking of that on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess, strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. Centaur's testicle ceased trolling terminally capricious. Vriska, be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots! Is my forward arrow going to start working? Nope. It appears to be broken. I don't know why it's broken. I think Equius broke it. Like he breaks fucking bows. Equius. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers. All of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am! Anyway, hey! Did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great! Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review,
We will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, when she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders. Right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes. 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 Yes! Stop. Great! What a great team we are. Hey. You wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, wouldn't you? Would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. There are no crossings up my sleeve. There are no double crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know. I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you go cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh, God! Don't you dare! Robo-slap. Aqueous, go check on Aradia's present. You delve deeper into your hive, where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Aqueous, remove tarp. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Why, Aradia? It appears the... Oh, fucking. Why, Aradia? It appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their periges. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You've been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself. As if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, what a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination.
Example. Robosplode. Pop. Happen. The catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Strike back at the Midnight Crew using awesome dice-based technology. You've been pushed to your limit by the larcenous Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating these felons unless you resort to measures of desperation. You call for PFPI's help. That's Past Future Pickle Inspector. Past Future Pickle Inspector conjures one of his most deadly imagined weapons, the catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader, featuring loathsome pop-o-matic bubble technology. You press the prime bubble to allocate the empty catenator crucibles with bubbles. You rolled a 6, the most favorable result. The crucibles are allocated with 6 cascader bubbles, each containing a d6. Indeed, the loathsome bubble popper. You press the first cascader. The result is a 2. Not very good, but it's just the beginning. The other 5 cascader dice are multiplied by this number to become 12-sided dice. The second cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 8. The remaining 4 dice now have 12 times 8 equals 96 sides each. The third cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 35. The remaining 3 dice now have 96 times 35 equals 3,360 sides each. The fourth cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 2,922. The remaining 2 dice now have 3,360 times 2,922 equals 9,817,920 sides each. Also, I will note that these are lime green and blood red. That's interesting. The fifth cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 5,101,894. The final remaining die now has 9,817,920 times 5,101,894 equals 50,090,870,753,280 sides. This is going to be incredible! You roll the last die by pressing the final Doomsday Cascader. This will trigger the weapon on the terrible device and potentially deal up to 50 trillion hit points and damage. The Doomsday Cascader rolls a 1. It might be related to the PI colors. It might also be related to, well, I'm not sure if the cherubs were even a thing yet. Definitely the traffic light system was a thing, but still. One damage. I wonder if it'll do more damage this time. Oh! The forward arrow unbroke just in time for this lousy thing to break. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Snap. Boom! Crush. Arthur! Moments earlier. Vriska, meddle with Terezi. Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows' calibrator. It looks like tonight we will have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. I hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together. For the first time in, I don't even know, forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore and stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using our powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better, finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew! Totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? Not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know. Actually, never really got the chance to thank you. Ah, your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious, though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ah, fine, be that way, but you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyro, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice, and you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead, you just fed her everybody, and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. 'Cause even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no change in your ways for good, and one day you're gonna flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shit again. And you're gonna do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see! I doubt it. You'll see. I am whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Circuit? Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Gallows Calibrator. Ah! Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. Now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass was probably punching robots again. I will go outside and look. Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything that would be awful. You got it. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Gallows Calibrator. And much earlier than that. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. How is he? Okay. He can't walk, though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics, if you didn't mind getting help from... No. Neither he or I should ever have had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway. I don't see why they lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She tried. It doesn't work. I know. But trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky. Just let me deal with it.
But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him.
I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing.
Yeah. Who was he anyway?
Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend.
What was he doing there? Watching us. Oh, he voided them out.
Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this.
I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back.
But don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me.
I guess our gaming days are over then. Us four, at least.
Yep, I'm pretty much done with her.
It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet, the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Aradia, make her pay. Also, that's such a cute looseness. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Vriska, answer white text guy. Well?
Well, what? I am surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it.
I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it.
I don't know. I guess I will just curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck?
Aren't you going to kill her?
Who?
Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits.
Will that make them go away?
Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself.
I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them.
No, they are terrifying you. There's only one thing to do.
Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal.
That's not how I work.
Oh, really? Well, you seemed pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And you even helped. So I guess that is how you work after all.
Not really. Oh, that must have been Mr. Vanilla Milkshakes.
Shit.
Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to anyway. You hated him, remember?
I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know.
Actually, I was right the first time. But also right the second time. No, I won't explain.
But I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess? These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no purpose.
They were serving a very important purpose.
Yeah, okay, you getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddy sure is important, loser.
Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were, and are, going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I wonder if there's a billiards term for that. Maybe involving side spin? I'm probably overthinking it.
I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS.
The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion.
You're the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen, which will require my influence. Each dark pocket, in time, will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you, when you could be wasting it on a billiards table. Huh. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Oh, look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Vriska, make her pay. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. But what about that guy? Nah. Her? Nope, not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. But then again, that should be all the time you need. Half the time. Half. Aradia. What? Nice trick. With the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. I just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday, don't worry. But hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just the messenger. You want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later! It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Solix? I don't want to go to the next page. You do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind honey. Arrivederci, Megiddo! Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Be the white text guy. You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He is an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries, and will continue to do so until the Great Undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. You always hated when he would just stand there and watch. What's he up to now? Hard to say, since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with a wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. Oh, what's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it that this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. Or a head. It's just a hole in the page. Hey, white text guy. I have a tip for you. How were you able to contact me? Oh, never mind, I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Okay. That's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, white text guy, shut up. I'm trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It's not white text guy. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You are so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. Why? It sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me, and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not? Yes, I said you believe she is dead. And soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me to get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games recently? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet with your shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water, sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games, but she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face, but she'd never risk telling you. What advantage is that? Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were here. I thought you were hers. Terezi, orchestrate demise of the wicked. She went too far this time, and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Terezi, contact partner in crime. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arachnid's grip. Hey, Vriska, anything to say? No. About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and am completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. What do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska! Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyrope? I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Vriska, consult little advantage. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So, who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision. Or maybe, just maybe, someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat? Yes. Terezi, inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. She has what? Okay, little ball. Fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. Boom! In the aftermath of more recent misfortune, one retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds hers struggling to survive. You guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Vriska, roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. 7 of the fluoride octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 to the 8. 1 tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. One of them being Weasel. I love that. Guillotine de la Marquise. Au revoir, Spider-Mom. Collapse. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. Plum. What's her deal? Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no! I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump in the game together and be as co-leaders, remember? You were about to be killed by his hive.
Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need two dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You were planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way I said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me. It wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. Then we would go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah, I don't know. I felt like we were even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend. Or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. Doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it, you're dead and spooky. Ribbit. Okay? Sorry. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So, what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me, that cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead? Fine by me. I'll follow you guys, just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it, I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good, well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit! You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you! I don't care. Ah! You're so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed by something. God! Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it into a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh-so-enviable cerulean swill, because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable, soulless witch! I hate you! Hate, 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 hate! I only regret killing you because it made you so boring! But sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. It's where you need to be. Karkat will be in touch with you soon. Oh God, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equius's double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he's rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Apocalypse Arisen. And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence, Equius let her know the deal. Centaur's testicle began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait. You have no objection? Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? One second. Sorry, I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise. But really, it's fine. What?
I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again.
Uh, why? What's wrong?
Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this.
About what? What are you talking about?
Forget it. It's just unpleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding, clearly understands her place.
I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain.
Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player.
That's not quite the meaning of the word server.
What do you mean?
As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance.
I don't understand. Are you. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me?
I suppose so.
Oh. Oh my god.
What? Huh?
This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even. It's. You are as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me is. It's just so. Disgusting.
You really are quite a snob.
No, it's. Filthy.
Oh,
I. I need some air. Or some cold milk. Or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean. Fiddlesticks, please pardon my language. It won't happen again.
you look really agitated. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And break something, possibly.
Uh, break something?
Yes, it helps me relax.
Oh, I think I understand.
Do you?
Yes, I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay?
Yes.
You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard.
I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to?
Maybe you should break something. To try to calm down.
Perhaps.
Do you want me to break something?
Whoa. What?
I could break something if you want.
Do you want to break something?
Kind of.
I. Okay.
Equius, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up.
Yes. Yes, that was wonderful.
It was pretty cool.
But could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names.
What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous.
Nevertheless, do it.
Fine.
Now, could you please, do that again?
What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean the tub?
Yes.
Is that an order?
Yes. Wait. I don't know.
What don't you know?
Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things that you want to do.
I really have no idea what you're talking about.
You could cause quite a bother for me. The power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved.
You are so weird, and this is coming from a ghost.
But what was that? You role-playing now? Stop, it's unbecoming.
Sorry.
You're better than that. And by better I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Reprehensibly sordid.
Oh.
Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please, and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want.
I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog. But, okay. I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit.
Yes. Ribbit again.
I can't really control the ribbits.
I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all.
Yeah, I know.
I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate.
Sure.
Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder.
What?
Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange.
Everything you say sounds strange.
Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again.
Okay.
In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me.
I don't have pupils.
Would you mind terribly being the leader?
Fine.
But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would in effect be the secret leader.
Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway.
Yes, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood.
I don't have blood.
Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it fresh blood, fresh passion.
Ah. Wow. Can you just bring me the robot already?
On my way.
Centaur's testicles ceased trolling. Apocalypse arisen.
Ribbit.
Aqueous, proceed to the second gate.
Strong jump. Ruin.
This poses no challenge for you at all. Aqueous, enter.
Strong fall.
Aqueous, deliver present. Aradia sprite. It looks nice.
Yes, it is perfect in every way. Ribbit, do you have a clean towel anywhere?
Aradia sprite. Enter Soulbot.
I think it suits you. Much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel?
It feels different.
Okay. But I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations?
Stirring?
Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart.
I'm not sure.
Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity.
Wait, what is that?
What's what?
This feeling. Oh, God. Oh my God, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum.
Yes. It's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay?
Get it out.
I guess I can uninstall it if you would just get it out. Sorry, I'll.
Get it out, 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 get it out.
Plunge.
Rip. Pound. Pound, 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 pound. Smack. Smack, 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 smack. Ah! Nepeta, update wall. Huh. Durr. The one true ship. At least for Nepeta. Also, this wall is, Yep, these two probably not hearts. Love? Nope. Wonder if these two are in diamonds with each other. You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream there. I was hoping to get to make her pay, but I looked at how far away it is, and it's still like another whole stream away from this, so that's all for now. Thank you for coming to the stream. My voice will never be the same after voicing an entire stream of Karkat and Equius. Please kill me. Thank you for coming to the stream, though. It was lots of fun. See you all later. I guess I can raid someone? Nah, I won't bother. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to the stream, babe. Ugh. Need to go drink some lemon tea.